So you don't even go into YouTube to do it?
To start? No.
Yeah.
Nah.
See, I start streaming and then I go in YouTube. Let me see. I'm gonna go on your YouTube channel.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it definitely works. Sign in the chat.
And see, like my chat doesn't work. Into YouTube?
Start? No. Yeah, it's working. No. Welcome to live chat. Remember to guard your privacy. It looks pretty
Yeah, I see you pulled up. As soon as I logged on.
Looks pretty up to date too. Something went wrong. Any other issues, please explain. Click on my phone.
Me, I know. So like how you got your camera, I know my camera causes mine to lag stupid. That's why I'm not even streaming my camera. Dang, we back up to the top of that channel.
Yes, sir. If we break this, oh shoot. Sorry, didn't mean to do that, guys. Put that down there, and I was trying to put the levels in this area up here. Above
what you mean?
The levels that I have. So like this is the level right here, this gray cloud. And let me see over here. So this gray cloud is a level, and then this white cloud was a level. So I want to put these levels on the OBS platform so people can actually see the number. Like 260 was going to be a big level, and then we had 2 reactions from up there, big bounce. I mean, this is the 260 reaction. This was a 930 reaction from.
You mean your like the levels you post every morning?
Yeah, the 15-minute and 1 hour.
So what you have to do is just create those as like a picture or screen share, like screenshot it, and then save it down there in your sources, and then you can just click it.
Well, what I do is I'll just write the text.
Where inside of inside of TOS. Yeah, you can do that too. Cause I thought about doing that for my like to tell what each channel color is. And then just move it over to like over in a dead area. Like not see, I would put mine over there to the far. Mine will be in the upper left corner where the market has already ran.
So you see how it is right there? It's gonna come in. I'm gonna put it at the top.
Oh, you're talking about streaming across the top like a I got you the banner.
Yeah. I just have to like edit it right now. Probably bring it down a little bit. Select font. Bring it down to 24, maybe 18. Hit OK. Okay. Ooh, what the hell just happened?
Yeah, see, I thought you were just talking about so it's static and just make a text box.
Gotcha. No. Yeah, this is gonna be a text box. This thing is tripping though.
Yeah, that's a banner though. I'm talking about like a text box. And so like I would say find your levels for today.
You mean like a picture?
Or just like a text box, like inside of you didn't post levels today, huh? Posted them in your group?
I didn't. It was too late. I got to the market super late.
So like, let me see. I'm gonna just post MNQs. So MNQ, like just read them off to me real quick. I know have it saying.
Yeah, so the 15-minute supply was 21,969.
Hold on. Supply is what now?
21,969. This thing is gone.
69. And then demand is.
Demand was on a 15-minute. Demand was 21,781. I actually have to go in and look for new supply and demands because this shit is gone. The thrill is gone. Excuse me, guys.
And then what was your what's your hourly?
My hourly was, let me try to find a new hourly supply. So right now, the hourly supply is going to be 22,104. You just put 22,100.
22. Hold on, repeat that real quick.
22,100.
And then demand
Gonna be 21,878.
Let's see. Yeah, the only thing with that though I see is it's not going to stay with the screen if I do it this way. I guess it would, because on my daily chart it's big enough, but not on the chart that I watch. So yeah, you'd have to do it in OBS, which is still not hard.
Yeah, I'm trying to at least get a friggin' the what you call it up here, but it's not looking good. Like I'm trying to get it like a banner up there, but it's just not. What's up? Maybe I could shrink the chart a bit.
Me, how you see down at the bottom of my screen where it says the 20-second delay?
Yeah.
I would just make a text box right there. Let me see. And then just call it S&D, supply and demand.
I just want it right up here.
Available. Text. 15 minutes. Supply. Dang. I don't want it to be showing right now as I'm typing it.
Just the whole box. So and be right here. And then let's try to go. No.
Because then this light will be a part of my screen every day, and then I just have to update it.
Yeah, it's easier to just throw the text inside the chart here and call it a day.
Inside of what chart?
Inside of the actual OBS screen.
Yeah, that's where this is at.
Yeah.
It's going to be.
I could always. It's just easier if it's out of the way. And I can't shrink the chart any further. And then this thing, for whatever reason, it's not conforming to like a strip like that I want. Not sure why.
So if you look at mines now on TOS, you should be able to see it now.
Nice rejection so far. We're gonna probably retest this. Let me see on Discord. You saying? Yeah. So you see how you got it on the chart like that? That's fine. But I'm just gonna do it a text that scrolls the way I got it in mind. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You have it as a banner.
Yeah.
As a new, they call it like a news banner.
Right. I just want that because it's like simple. I could leave it in this little corner right here, and that works. But I want it to go across the entire top so people can like read it. But I guess it's slow enough for people to read it right now. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Look at that price level that I had on my chart. It came up here and hit it right.
I know they playing with me. I know I could stretch this out. I don't know why they're not letting me though.
Hold down the Alt key and try to stretch it to the right side. Put the right side. But you're on the Mac though, so I don't know what key it would be. For me, it's the Alt button. Like adjust those.
It's Option, right? Option.
Because it'll let you stretch it but not blow it up. It don't make it.
Oh, I see. It was Shift for me, but now it distorts the text. That makes any sense?
Yeah, I see.
I don't want to do that. It already looks crazy. You change the colors to white. All right. For the sake of not fucking anything else up, we're going to leave that like that for the day. It looks good up there. Now I just have to actually have the right levels. I don't know which levels. Read off the levels I told you again. 1 hour and 1 hour supply. 15 demand. Sorry. Trying to figure this out. Here's going. 1 hour supply is. I think I told you. You see?
1 hour supply, 22,100.
22,100.
Oh, dang, that's right. It ain't gonna be on the Discord.
22,100. Demand was what? I could look. That's bullshit.
Demand was 21,878.
21,8. Yep, 878. One hour supply. Demand at 21,878. 15-minute. We have to find a new supply. I'm gonna make the demand on the 15-minute now. That 21,8. Oh no, so supply was 21,967. And demand is all the way down there. Let's call it 21,780. All right, we're done with that. That stream up there. And now let's just look at the code. So I'll keep a 2-minute chart up for me. The one thing I have to keep doing though is scrolling to the right. How did you have yours where it automatically pushes to the right on new candles?
Just move it all the way over to the left.
Yeah, I'm trying to not have to do that because if I'm streaming, I don't really want to like necessarily watch it, you know.
What you mean? So that's why, like, you don't see nothing I'm doing on the main chart. Like this, like the chart that I'm streaming is on a totally separate computer. Not computer, I'm sorry, totally separate screen.
Gotcha.
It's on a screen that I'm not doing nothing on. So like, watch this. You'll see, like, if you look at that screen now, you'll see like the cursor moving, but you don't actually see, like, when I come over there now, and now you see the arrow. Because I have one screen that I'm trading from, and I have one screen that I'm streaming from. And the screen that I'm streaming from only shows, the that one screen. So any adjustments you're not gonna see. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like streaming right there, that's coming from your main screen.
Yeah.
Yeah. So see, I have my chart on another monitor to where it don't matter what I do. I can be on the internet. I can be doing everything else from my main screen. And then that one other screen is just dedicated to stream this chart.
I got you.
Yeah. That way it's not interfering. And then I got like the Discord and all that stuff on another screen.
Okay.
See, Evan pop back in.
So let me see something. I gotta get one of these done. So, bro,
Right, he's been down in Florida.
Look at that bull run, bro.
Yeah, sick. So like now I would just be pullbacks. And now I'll just, instead of creating new charts, I just activate that one. I'll drag it up to the top. And now I'll start seeing where resistance and where the bounce level should be coming in at. So look at that. So we've broken that channel. Activate this one. I'll drag it up. Oh, that's why I'll be saying this is, it's like magic. I got so much stuff. Look at that. If you look at my charts now, all I did was took the two lower channels and just activated them and just moved and stacked them. And that's exactly, and see now we breaking even through that channel. This is beast mode right here. Straight beast mode. I think it's gonna keep running. Now I could take this lower one, I'll activate it, I'll take it up, stack it one more time higher. And all I gotta do is keep taking these trend channels until it don't work no more. That's crazy though. Sick run. I saved this before. I wanted to do that before I sent this. I was gonna send this picture to Evan. I did not screen grab it before I moved the channel.
Oh, good Lord.
So I got a level up here. Wow, that orange channel about to come into play at 22, call it 22.55. That comes into play. Be careful. Just so having these. That's where that channel. Right? That line is a little bit high. 51. I can't really, maybe about 55. But I think that's that hourly channel that we ain't seen in a long time. All right, this is where it's you can probably catch some smoke. It literally just came right up to that level.
Thereby. So I have that 100 level right up there, and that's one of the reasons why, I just think we probably just trend until we get up there. We pull this level from a 1 hour chart, pretty much move the cloud up there, and it's also a 4 hour level up there. So like 107, 100 is where we should catch a pretty decent pullback. Yeah, guys, hope this was pretty much helpful today. White candles indicate imbalance in buying pressure. Blue candles, imbalance in selling pressure. These levels here are key 15-minute and 1 hour levels. Green candles, we're just accelerating in a bull trend. How do you get in? Good question. Every time, I have signals to get in. You can look on the, I'll probably put that as another key symbol, but green wedges is a decent money zone pullback. So this means that it pulled back into, I believe, the 8 and 14 moving average that I have hidden on the chart. There is where the moving averages was, green wedges. Once they come in, you just got to look for a position that the lows or the previous swing low would be your stop. This market is definitely getting into overbought territory, but yeah, so we're at standard deviation 2. You might be right, LMD. We might have a big pullback from up here, boss. Oh, I wouldn't say big, but decent enough.
Yeah. Key level to reject.
Yeah. I took the plate from down here because it's the bottom of the Bollinger Band, which for me is another good zone to like enter at. But in addition to that, we have the 100 EMA, this purple 200 SMA there. Anytime the market moves into this zone, I love this entry because it snaps away from it with a decent risk. And we had this lime green wedge here that is a pivot signal. Orange is a pivot signal for the top. So we probably get a pullback from up here. And that's it. That's it. Like, I hope that's simple enough. 2 moving averages. Demand line right here is another trigger. So we have, I'll highlight all the triggers real quick. Money zone trigger. Demand and a green wedge trigger is right here. Bottom of the Bollinger Band with money zone entry. So that's 3, right? And the fourth would be, well, 2 are in here, the demand line and a green wedge. So that's 1, 2, 3. There is a fourth one. Money zone, pivot, demand, and the bottom of the Bollinger Band is 4. So that's how I would play that. So right now, if you're trying to go long, and if you ask me, I don't have a trigger. Obviously, you can do a price action like this. Wouldn't even be a 4-bar play anymore, right? LMD?
Where?
Up here wouldn't be a 4-bar play on a 2-minute. Like we broke the previous doji candle, so That price action
You
looks
know
out.
me, it's so extended.
Yeah.
But I just something see it on the 1 minute chart. It's just so extended. But yeah, I see what you're talking about. It kind of broke over the main candle a little bit.
Right.
But I thought, look, consolidation.
Yeah. Yeah. So if anything, it'll be a flag price action up here.
Exactly.
So this was the previous one right here with this engulfing white candle. We had I wouldn't even say this is a doji, but this was a fairly bullish candle. The break of that is where you would go long, putting your stop down here, and you would catch that little breakout. If you were doing price action, you know, the market is in a push phase, so I don't mind taking those kind of setups, but it'd be sized in and quick exits. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Now, if a user has questions, that's nice seeing you back. Oh, got you. I'm trying to figure out how I can have OBS get the link, but it's not working. So, see the chat on OBS. Crappy camera I have here.
What is your what's your resources at right now? Your CPU resources.
CPU resources. Oh, let's see. Activity.
Nah, down at the very bottom. I see it down there. CPU 22%.
Yeah, 22.
Yeah. See, I'm running at 10. If I turn my camera on, it's gonna spike. So I would like turn your camera off real quick. Like just quit viewing it and then see what your level goes down to, if it goes down. You know?
19.
18. Yeah, see, that's not that big of a change. See, my spike will go up to like 50%, and my lag will be incredible. But right now, I'm running at 8%.
I got you. What I want to do, which I've noticed, and maybe it's not the case for this one. Damn, this light is killing me. Maybe it's not the case now, but when I speak, there's a lag in the sound that comes out, and I believe you've somehow mastered this. Like I don't see that error on your end.
If you say it's a lag in the way that it.
So like when my lips move, there's a lag.
Yeah, what call that?
Light. All right, I don't need the light.
That doggone bull run. It's just crazy.
But it's awesome. I mean, it's pretty dope on your chart. Like it's easy to just jump in there and catch that.
Telling Evan, just wait on pullbacks to key levels. For me, that 5-minute 10, that 5-minute 20, easy money. Take them longs on a bull market. We've ran so far from it now. You have to be looking for channel pullbacks. But that 10 and that 20, when the market is just doing what it do, easy entries. And then, yeah, it's just a fairly clean way for me to trade now. Take my stops. Still over there? Spark.
Yeah. Yep.
What you call it? I see Vin's over there in your channel.
Oh, you want to get him over here? Does he have a link to your chat?
No. So what I was gonna say, we can alternate days if you want to.
It's fine. I mean, wherever we're more active. I just came back after dropping my kids to school. You had to take the first trade. Seems like I missed the pullback entry. Damn, brother.
This shit's coming back down, but there is no.
You will get another chance.
Like looking at this chart, there is no bearish trade in this market right now for me.
Yeah.
Like you always say, if it's over the 200 on your 15-minute, you don't want to be bearish.
Mm-hmm.
With this chart being green, there's no reason for me to be bearish. Now, it can flip red and give me red candles, and I can catch a void trade. But other than that, no reason to be thinking about taking no trade.
Bearish trade, at least. The great thing of so like right now, I'd be looking for a possible long on this pullback. So Cyan means the bulls are getting weak, but it's usually like the black candles for you. So if they break the downtrend, as LMD likes to say, first candle that closes above the last down candle, then it's on and popping. We might go up again. So, we're getting green wedges. This is definitely a buy zone. We just broke that down channel, depending on how you draw your line. Now it's just a matter of, do we take this trade? Well, your risk is going to be somewhere down here, 15. We're at 34. It's a 15-point risk. 20. 15 is 30, yeah. So we would do something like, all right, let's see if we can trade this. I personally like the bottom of the Bollinger Band as a stop. So I like to wait for the market to get down there, but you don't have to. Like that stop is fucking crazy.
You see, for me, it just made a nice pullback to the midline. So I would have been looking to go long there.
Yeah.
And then the 5-minute 10 is at 22,005. That would have been my next ad. So I would have been getting in at around 22,025 with one more ad at 22,000. And then if 95 let go, stop. And that's giving the room a little bit more room than I usually would. That's not my typical style of trade. Gotta give the market some room, I guess. Especially with this edge.
You sent him the link, Benz?
No. Wonder why it's saying that it's hidden now. And now it's back to being one day. What the heck?
What's that?
My link.
Oh.
Let me see. Yeah, it's not set to one day anymore. Or it may just be particular links that you do. That might be what it is.
Was that you or me?
That was me.
Man, your stuff be tweaking me out. I'll be looking at my for my message alerts and I don't be seeing nothing. And I know there's only like really one reason why my alert would go off. It's usually if we hit the top of the Bollinger Band or the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, damn, did we drop? All right, so this area is holding. We don't know if it's gonna hold, obviously, but we like to see those type of curls into. So we either want cyan to green or it's gonna go cyan to red. The reason why it's turning cyan is because the price action is below the 50 HMA. So this is why. Okay, we get good bull runs if we have a full stack, and if we get below it, it's kind of like, okay, the bulls are weak, and you might potentially see a drop, but we want to see that cyan load up right here, pop, cyan load up, pop. That's what you ultimately want to see if you're bullish. If you're bearish, this is probably where you want to take a position, risking a previous swing high. This thing is going to drop. Hopefully not. Let's see what the 5 minute is doing really quickly. Yep, 5 minute has supply up there. Oh, good area, LMD.
Was that go short?
Well, I think you called out that this would be where we probably catch some smoke. And this is exactly what's happening. We got a decent pullback, nothing crazy. Possible curl is in effect. Let's get back to it.
I literally was about to say it's almost like that 11 o'clock time, and that's exactly what time it is. Where it just market just goes to sleep. The market just literally.
Yeah. How the cookie crumbles, boss. How the cookie crumbles. It did go through. We know it went through over there. All right. Yeah, no, I like it. I like it a lot. You know, I don't like to think of the market going to sleep, but because it has like the next wave up, the next volume that comes in, it's either going to break this area or not. So it's just like, it's like that marathon that Jared explains. We just ran a marathon. Don't you think we need a break?
Much. But it's still, it's a snooze fest, man. This is a snooze fest.
Ah, here you go. Here you go.
But for me, it is. For me, this is like watching paint dry. And the other way that I know that is if I look down at the volume candles, there's no participants in the market. But it's like how you said, though. There's no participants until there's participants. So it'll be a snooze fest until it wakes back up again.
Yeah. I mean,
and then once it wakes back up, that's when we'll get that next big move, either higher or we'll get that flush out.
Yeah, for the moment.
It's a snooze fest, boss. It's a snooze fest.
For that momentum trading. I mean, you're a momentum trader, so like you want to see like those straight candles closing higher than the next candle kind of price action in order for you to play, right? Where I'm like, all right, let's put my position here. The risk is small, and when that shit starts doing what you want to get into, like that momentum trading, we either gonna make money or we not.
Yeah, that's the thing. So you put on, and then you're like, all right, I'm good.
Yeah,
walk, gonna do what it's gonna do. It could be 5 hours later. It's either gonna come down where my stop is at, or it's gonna make the move that I've been waiting on it to make all day.
Right. And I mean, all you have to do is go 2R right now. We ain't moved from the entry yet, but
like for me though, this still is a good market. So if you look at my chart now, it's literally just grinding along that midline.
Mm-hmm.
So it would be decent, but it's been them times I would get trapped because there's no real participants to like make the market do what I want it to do. We always say we shouldn't be wanting the market to do anything. The market is the market. It's gonna do what it want to do.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's got to lean on that edge. Green on green.
Green on green, find your entry. And like I tried to tell Evan this morning when I was chatting with him, like, and I mentioned it yesterday, draw your channel and enter. And it don't matter how you draw the channel. If the levels are valid and they hold them, take that entry, like how this is coming down. If that base level is a valid entry, take it. And then for me, I see that the 5-minute 10 is right below that too. That's another key bounce level. Yeah, I'm gonna be looking to jump over in that bad boy. 10 minutes. Actually, I'm gonna kill the YouTube stream, but I got to kill my eye. I have to turn these machines on.
Turn those goddamn machines back on.
Oh, I jacked up a what was this order? 12 freaking shirts. Ran the brown color for the leather. Road, going to see him and Layla Hathaway today. They're on tonight.
Layla who?
It's birthday. DGI in the air. Man, I need to get my DGI back in the air. I ain't flew my drone in forever. 1 p.m. tariffs.
I want to buy a drone.
Yeah, I got a DJI Mavic, man. It's pretty good. I used to fly it all the time before COVID. Even when during COVID, I flew it all the time. I had that boy about like a mile away from me. I wish I could take it like how when we was in Tulum, take it there, but a lot of countries don't allow you to take drones into their countries.
Mm.
Shut down the shop at 1 o'clock today.
Come on, baby. Let's reclaim that 50. Reclaim that. Reclaiming my time. 367. Dude won $1,000. Can't get 1,000 because you only have that in the account. Did you lose money today? Got 5 winning days. 213. Somehow I'm getting payouts from the same people. Wait, I probably already took it out. Losing my fucking mind over here, boss. 213. Right, you already did that. You did that. Got my son making smoothies in his classroom.
School's got to the point now where you can give you like a link that you can log in and look at the class while it's going.
For privacy reasons, this place doesn't do, they don't do video, but they'll send you images in an app. I just like for the amount of money we paying for him to go to this damn school. He was in there since he was like, I think 1.5, maybe 2. And they have activities that they do like every day just to like child development and stuff like that. We went to one daycare, man, and we saw they just gave this toddler an iPad, bro. Had the baby watching the iPad while he was just like kind of monitoring them. I'm like, and I already see the damage that, TV does with him. So I would not pay top dollars for that.
That's how my son, when he used to go stay with his mom, like, video game was his babysitter.
At least like when we had video, always at the bottom of the Bollinger Band. Bollinger Band moved up to us. At least when we had video games, it's engageful, like you solving something, you're like trying to beat something versus just watching something all day, But yeah, you're right. That should be the babysitter.
I wasn't really a big video game person. In my adult life, I never really been big on video games.
Hi guys.
You made it. What's up?
Hello. Yashas over here.
That's Vans?
Yashas. I'll just hit.
Vans, why is your username Y?
I don't know. I think it's probably not showing it very well. I don't know why.
It's all good.
So you logged into both channels still then?
Sorry, I don't know. I didn't get you.
As long as you can hear us, it's cool.
Yeah. I mean, the video that you put out, you can trade Top Step in 1 day.
Yeah.
I just saw that video and I was like, okay, you're giving commentary on trade. Let's see how things are. So your Discord was open, so I just wanted to see what you see, how you analyze. It would be a great learning, right? So
Gotcha.
just wanted to join.
How you normally trade?
So I trade based on standard deviations over VWAP.
Okay.
So if it's near the second standard deviation of the VWAP, I trade reversals. So continuation trades or trend trading is not something that I am used to, but I'm starting to learn it. So I'm exploring pages or I'm trying to learn out of.
How long have you been trading for?
So I'm actually a prop trader in India.
Okay.
So I trade options over here. But futures is something of a different ball game.
Yeah, it is definitely. But I always say at the end of the day, they're all the same chart. They all kind of follow the same trends, same patterns. But yeah, futures is definitely a different beast. Can be a different beast.
So in options, the dynamics are different, right? So inherently, they are decaying instruments. So you need to find which are the instruments that are spurting out, which are the. So basically, you can deploy strategies and make a good gain out of the time decay, right? So, but in futures, it's not like that. You need to play price action. You need to make sure that your placement of the trade is very accurate. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to understand the mindsets of people who are actually trading futures. So that way I can adapt myself to.
Gotcha. Yeah, see, there's so many different ways that you can trade them. So like you said, standard deviations. Because if it's technicals, it's all going to be the same. Whether it's the option side of it, the options just makes it more difficult because if you don't get it, I think with options, if you don't get it right soon enough, you can get on the backside and then the trade can finally go in your direction, but you done lost theta to where you might make 20 cents on a move, but you're losing 40 cents on the move because of the theta. Whereas with futures, as long as you can catch the trend the right way, you're good.
Completely true. So options buys you time. So if you're selling options, I'm usually into selling options. So,
I got you. Yeah, so see, that's a totally different beast than playing straight calls and puts.
yes.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's definitely a different beast there.
But that buys you time, so you can build your positions. It's not something that you go all in, right? So because they're inherently decaying, so you're looking for shorts. You're not looking for longs.
Yeah, because you're looking for it to go against you at the end of the day.
Yeah.
I got you. That makes sense.
But
never thought about it that way. But that makes sense though.
If it's just going out of the standard deviation, that means it's overpriced, you just sell it. And eventually it will come down and you make money.
That makes sense. I mean, it's outside of standard deviation. It's going to have to check itself. I like it.
Yes. But in futures, it will try to find a balance. It will make sure that it goes in a trend and you'll eventually have to go play the trend, place the right entries, and the timing. I get headaches just by looking at the charts. So what is your bias as of now?
High.
So if you look at my chart, if it's green with green candles, I'm bullish. Like, so in the past, I would tell you from up here, I would be taking shorts because we're all the way at the top at that price level that I have, and we're at the top of the channel. So I would be taking shorts back down. But since I've been working on this strategy, I have no desire. I would have no desire to go short because the 5 minute is bullish, that's why the background is green, and then the overall trend is green, bullish, so that's why the candles are green. But what can happen is the candles can flip red and they'll still be on this green background, and then I'll still be still fairly bullish, but I would not be able to take a bullish trade. So like with this coming down, it's about to tap the bottom of a channel, I would be looking to go long and trade this back up.
So right now it's coming towards the channel bottom. So you need a confirmation candle or something like a reversal that gives you an entry, right?
See, now that's the old LMD. Like I would be looking for this candle to close and then next candle to break the high. So basically what they call the first 1 minute candle to make a new high.
Okay.
That would be good confirmation. But now, because I kind of trust these channels, like I would probably buy right here. And then if it fails this level, I'm going to buy at that magenta line that's coming down.
21,994.
Yeah, right there, because that's on that price action line, and that's where, so that magenta line is a 5 minute 20 EMA. And in this market, it catches support right there. Or it should catch support right there. So if my channel failed, which right now it seems to be holding, if the channel failed, I would add one more position at 21,994. or wherever that magenta line is at. So, and then I will be playing this back up. I can't go bearish until the chart turns red and the candles turn red.
Okay.
And then once that happens, there's like certain zones where I could take a short trade at. And I can't go. So for me, the market wouldn't be bearish until the charts are red, the candles are red, and if you look down like at 21,934, there's a green line. That line would have to be red because price would get below it. And then there's a thicker green line at 21,871. That line would have to be red because price would get below it. Then for me, that's when the market, that's when my 1 minute bias is 100% bearish.
Okay.
Yeah, if that makes sense. So it's like,
yes, I do find it very apt because you need it below a certain level so that it gives you a continuation kind of a move.
Yeah, and it's letting me know that. So like those are key levels. I call them fake out levels, but they're like key levels to let me know that the market has changed its bias.
Oh, okay.
And if you look to the left, you'll see like that magenta line has caught support quite a few times. So the market, the 5 minute market has been bullish since 8:30 this morning.
Yeah.
The 1 minute, I'm biased. I'm sure has changed quite a few times from bullish to bearish. But the 5 minute time frame has been bullish this entire time since 8:30.
Excuse me.
And it won't change until those two lines where we're at right now that's dashed until they cross. Once they cross, then the 5 minute will have flipped.
Okay.
And then the way I trade is going to be totally different than the way that Spark trades, because his system is a little more complex, but his signals are fairly easy for him to get into a trade. You don't even use the standard deviations on your chart. You still have standard deviations on your chart, Spark?
Oh yeah.
They're not just shown though.
I don't have the lines, but the target's on the right.
Oh, okay. I see them over there now.
Yeah.
So once you scroll hard right, then your standard deviation lines show up.
Yeah, I have it off like 2 segments or something like that from where price is, so it doesn't, because like if I had it directly on, it'll be like right here, and it'll mess me up. But I did want the visual, so like, remember when you were saying that this is a good area for a pullback? The only reason why I thought that was because we were 2 standard deviations away from the mean, right here. So it's almost like a 96% fucking drop from up there.
Yeah. Sorry for that.
You're a good brother.
So, yeah, so if you look into it, I was actually short from the point of 20 to 8, and then I just got out right now. Just because it was out of the standard deviation.
In the old LMD, I would have been short with you because I was rejecting a midline.
Okay.
I would have took that short with you. So I can see that.
But as of now, yeah.
So for me, I can't.
Switching both of your streams, I want to. I just wanted to.
I like this pullback for a long again.
Yeah, because if you look at my chart, it's spitting out black candles now.
Yeah, I figured that we were bending the Bollinger Band. This is dangerous though, because we're in a flush. But first candle to break the previous down candle, I think we could start looking for a location. I also got a demand line coming in on a 2 minute.
So have to play those black candles.
What's that?
First minute candle to make a new high. You can't just start buying those black candles.
Nah, because then you're gonna get caught in the flush.
And those black candles are actually red candles.
Right, right.
Yeah, but if you can get a black candle and then you get first 1 minute candle to make a new high, that there is the confirmation that the pullback is done. I can see that.
Yeah.
See that? You got me more. I need to start writing stuff down.
That way, it was just a little bit more rules. The 5 minute created a supply up there also, so you can use some confluences to actually get money from this down move. 5 minute supply up there. We're at 2 standard deviations on the 2 minute. The first time that Cyan, the Heikinachi had flat tops was looks like around 11:16 in 10:50. So the sellers came in and beat this thing up. But
what I want to do, I didn't mean to cut you off.
You're good.
But you remember how we were trying to do the black candles for the shorts?
Yeah.
I might do white candles for the shorts, and it will be easy because I could just do 2 of those lines on sign.
That sounds good.
What I mean?
Yeah, sounds good.
And then that way, when I write the notes, I can say, when you get black candles, you can go long when the first, but let's see how it works though, because we just got the first 1 minute candle to make a new high on a black candle. Let's see what happens. Because it will be the opposite for white candles. On white candles, you get white candles, the first 1 minute candle to make a new low would be your pullback, going short. So let's see. It's trying to turn that candle green. Or first, so after your black candles, it has to be first 1 minute candle to make a new high. Because on the second one, it's gonna do just what it's doing now. If you look over there to the left, that green candle just took off.
Yeah, so like my demand line is straight now. So after this, it's just price action. You got to see whether, or I could just wait until we cross above the 50 HMA on a pullback like this, so I don't get caught up with consolidation. But I'm interested now, right? Like I'm interested in a possible long down here because I have a demand line, and I don't want the market to run too far away from me. But this is basically this play right here. All right. Oh, and it's an orange candle. That means we can cross back to the top of the Bollinger Band. So we'll probably stop out somewhere down there. Let's create the play. And entry is on you, but I want to see this line stay straight. Let's see what happens.
So right now you're looking for longs, right?
I am, yeah.
As of now, what I would do is I'll just wait for the 15-minute candle close. Then, because it's showing like a pin bar kind of a setup. And once there's a retracement back down, I would then start to buy. Or I might miss the move.
See, for me, on my chart, what Spark had started saying is he liked those black candles for pullbacks. But how you had asked earlier, like I would need, for that particular play, I would definitely need some type of confirmation. And for me, it would be on those black candles when the first 1 minute candle makes a new high. I would be able to jump in and stop. And then that would be an easy stop too, because the stop would be right below that prior candle. Okay. So let me see what the range is on that candle. So that particular candle has a range of, I'd be risking 14 points with an entry of 994. 14 points is what, 08? So I'd be up 1R already on that trade. 08,
Okay.
and I would need 22 for 2R.
Okay.
But yeah, that could be a good buy signal.
Yeah, I mean, if you're scaling off some of your positions on 1 hour, I think you would be risk free by the end of the day. So yeah, that's kind of a very good thing. So, it looks good. I mean, I also wanted to think of going long, but I just closed the trade. I will take like half an hour off. It's like no trade after closing a trade.
And what time is it over there right now?
So it's actually 10 p.m.
Okay.
So yeah, in India there are a lot of night owls, so we would be awake.
So the market opened 2 hours ago. So 8 o'clock is that's not that bad of a time frame right there.
Yeah. But the thing is, for me in particular, it's mentally draining because I see charts in the morning as well as in the night. So,
so you're trading you all India market, and then you'll come back and trade the U.S. market.
Yeah.
And then you say you trade a prop firm over there?
Yes.
And you all's prop firm, and you trade options in that prop firm?
Yes. So I'm employed over there.
Okay.
So what we do is we deploy strategies on somewhat like how do I put it? I basically have like a $300,000 account assigned to me in terms of rupees, that is the Indian currency. So lately, the regime has changed where there has been a lot of regulatory changes in how we trade options. So it's been quite difficult to make money out of it. So all of us are shifting to the US markets.
And so is y'all's option market the same as the US option market?
I mean, I'd say the US option market is quite mature compared to the Indian markets because your underlying is that is NASDAQ or SPX. What happens over here is so what happens over here is there is anomalies that is going to disturb your price. You might get out at a bad price later on. So that is why. But in I think in America you have smooth what do you say fills. You don't have illiquid options. So there's easy entry and exits.
Gotcha.
I mean, if I were to take an example of what happened today, VIX was crashing in the morning. So the moment it started to crash, that is when you deploy option selling strategies like iron condors or straddles, anything that is non-directional and well within like 10 or 15 minutes after that, the VIX went bazooka up. Whatever strategy that you deployed, gone for a toss. But yeah. Not annoying you with what we do in the Indian market, right? So, so do you also trade in options, LMD?
Probably stepped away for a sec.
Okay. So Spark,
Yeah.
I didn't get your actual name.
Yeah, I'm Spark on Discord, but my name is Joel.
Joel.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Am I pronouncing it right?
Yep. What's your name?
Yashas.
Yes. Got you.
You can call me Yash.
Yash. Yash?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
So, yes.
I heard you mention that you work where you deploy strategies?
Yes, we deploy option strategies, basically non-directional, and we are trying to do something that is directional. So, yeah, I was asking, do you also trade options?
I don't.
Okay. I think you dodged the bullet then.
I used to, and I made some decent money trading options, but there would be those times where I'm right in terms of direction, but I still like the contracts just wouldn't go anywhere because of theta decay.
Yes.
Yeah, and I have a strategy that I'll show you, but basically I find that for a poor man, meaning someone who doesn't have a large enough account to buy time, naked calls and puts is probably not the way to go. I like what you mentioned where you just kind of sell calls and then probably sell puts, or sell calls and buy puts, and that way you just kind of get what's in the middle. It's like a guaranteed.
Yes.
Yeah, you're not going to get paid no crazy money, but one of them will do well and you'll make money. So I do believe in like different strategies other than like naked calls and puts if you have enough funds to kind of buy the right amount of time when it comes to options. I have a strategy where at those 2 standard deviations away from the mean, when the market's like oversold or overbought, I would buy the cheapest contract with as much time as I could, like maybe 1 or 2 days, nothing crazy. The cheapest contract, because I'm willing to lose 100% of it, or it's going to go 1,000%. So
True.
Yeah, so
I mean that's a very viable strategy.
Yeah, because with options, you never know when that volume spike is going to increase the premium. You'll get a premium spike if the market just moves very aggressively in your direction, and the closer it gets to your strike, those contracts are just going to just balloon. They're going to go nuts. And if you decide to get out at 50% or at 100% profit, I've seen a lot of 0 DTE contracts go like 2,000%. And you have to be willing to lose it all, like lose 100% of that contract. And I don't think anyone wants to lose $6,000, but less than $100 to make $1,000, I'll do that all day. But I'm not getting out of the contract and dealing with the way the market moves until that contract spikes above 500 to 700%. Then I'm trailing. But until then, so yeah, my point is, at the very extreme of a price action, I want to buy the cheapest naked position and don't even look at it. Just it's either fill or kill.
Yeah, true. mean, because you're buying something that is far like it's very, you have a lot of days for expiry.
Right.
You don't have that theta decay. You will grab hold of that even if you have a dead cat bounce of a sort. You might actually end up making money.
Yeah, I mean, I just have to I have to run the data for that strategy, but basically, how many $50 am I going to lose, and how much am I going to make? And if one contract makes me $500, let's just go with a week's worth of data. If one of these days I hit $500, the next day I find a contract for $50 again, and that one fails. Okay, I'm up 450. Next day I find a $50 contract and that one fails. Okay, I'm up 400. Next day I find a contract and that one hits another 500. Now I'm up 900, right? And then we have the final day if we trade and we do another $50 contract that fails. By the end of the week, you're up 850. So it's one of those things where you just have to win really, really big and make sure you keep, because with options, your losses are capped, right? Your zero DTE $100 contract or $50 contract, it could only go to zero unless you keep adding. But,
yes.
But that's it. Like, that's where I find a poor man naked call can actually work for them. But again, you gotta because I've been in so many positions, dude, where I'm scraping, and this isn't bad. I'm scraping 30, 40, 50% off of an option call. And by the end of the day, I look at that friggin' contract and it went from $1 to like $15. And I'm like, holy shit. Like, why did I let it go? And I'm telling you, like, I see this all the time. And it's my nerves can't hold that contract because the one move against a naked zero DTE, that thing is going to go from $6 to 50 cents.
True.
So it's tough.
It's actually a pretty good thing. So I was also of the same analogy.
Mm-hmm.
But once I got into this prop in India, they were like, hey, do you want to be a sniper man or do you want to be a machine gun kind of a man? So what is it that you want to be? They said, if you want to make sure that you want to have longevity in the industry, make sure that you have a sniper kind of a strategy rather than using a machine gun. You don't scatter bullets, you use your bullets wisely.
Yeah. I believe that.
Yeah. So option buying is like that. You're having a machine gun, you might initiate maximum damage, but bullets scatter and you might not get the kill.
You're gonna run out of ammo.
Yes.
Yeah, I get
you know that in India they just what do you say? Closed zero DT options.
Wow.
Because I would say people lost billions of dollars, the general public,
mm-hmm.
and the SEC of India, that is SEBI, they just closed it down.
Yeah, because the target for zero DTEs, it's the lower class. Like, it's people with it's not the investment community, right? Like, it's the people with not a lot of money, trying to just get in the game.
True. And another thing is we have a risk disclosure. The moment you open the trading terminal of any demat account,
mm-hmm.
It says on an average people lose around 50,000 rupees. That is somewhere around $400.
Yeah.
So
oh shit.
Just the moment you get to know that 50,000 rupees is, what do you say? It is like the top tier income on a monthly basis for an Indian in here.
Oh, so you guys are basically losing
Yes.
a lot of money. Man's losing his rent money.
Not only rent money, it's like 2 months of his salary.
Oh no.
So people get addicted in India very fast.
They get what?
They get addicted.
Oh yeah. I mean, this is an addiction though.
Yes. So that's the thing. So that is why they just closed down zero DTE option, and they said just move on.
So I would have stopped out of that position, Spark.
I'm still in.
Now, I probably would have gotten out of that position when it didn't break 10, making about 1 R. But I think this is coming down now.
Yeah, they rejected the 50 HMA, so that makes sense, but we'll see. Stop out time.
That's why I kind of like, I can deal with this edge. Because it's not hard for me to stop out.
Yeah, you just gotta take the next opportunity. You never know which one's gonna work, but you definitely, if you keep in if we made that move this morning, you definitely should be up on the day. And right now, you're just keeping the risk small for the next leg up, if we even make that. But I'm gonna take every one of these signals. Watch me. Watch me.
Well, I can have 3 bills, so can't complain. Yeah, that's small size. That's M and Q, but that was also catching that 930 move, which I don't know if I really would have. Might have got out of that. But I had my stop in place, so nobody won't even say that. I had a stop in place. It wasn't like I was naked.
Shit, that's why you stop out. All right.
Now we're gonna get red candles.
Oh damn, we crossing on your side.
Mm-hmm.
Feels like that might be a fake out.
Guess where it's at. It's at the fake out line.
Yeah, that's what. Cause we're in my kill zone, so I know that's your fake out zone. Let's see how it reacts, though, right? That's all it's about. See, this is why I don't like to take the first candle that breaks the down move, because my stop is still going to be the swing low. And now I got a high entry. Now I have a higher entry than I would want. But it is a safer way, because when I got in there, I had multiple opportunities to get out of that trade green. And if I want momentum, like if I trade like you, once you get that slight initiation of momentum, you could just start trailing the hell out of it, because every candle should close higher than the previous one. I like that idea. But peep how I said. What's that?
It just touched the mean as of now. That is the 20 EMA.
Yeah.
I'm looking at a possible long go here for a 10 or a 15 point kind of move, and then get out. Small as of now. Right.
Yeah, my mean is all the way down at 896. Market makers are like, there's no buyers up here. Let's bring this market down for buyers to come back in. 6, 213. Oh, that's the one I just did. All right, cool.
Not much strength.
See on these chart. Still getting black
Yeah.
candles.
I'm about to try to add that white candle red. And it should show good on the red background.
So LMD, when does this turn red? As per your this one?
So if you see the lines at the top right now, like around 994.
Okay.
When those cross, there you go. The chart just flipped red. When those lines cross, the chart will flip red.
Okay.
The red and the green moving average.
Yeah, when price gets below that green line right there, it would have flipped the candles red. So you would have had a red chart, red candles, and that first level would have flipped red. But then I'll take a short all the way down to that thick green line.
878.
Yeah, 878, yep. And it almost flipped it. If you notice, it flickered red just for a hot second.
Yes,
and then
true.
the bull stepped right back in and bought it back up. So that's why I call that a fake out level.
Okay.
And look at them buying that up.
True.
I think I'm taking, I'm going to take this signal right here. I don't really want to get in until we cross the 50, but they're leaving that kill zone, bro. Wicks. I'm going to put a bid at the bottom of that kill zone. Let's see if I can get a decent entry on a pullback. be a stop hunt move from that demand line. A good zone.
Might come up to 21,998. Then might probably rebalance or go sideways.
Mm.
Yeah, because we're in that my like little zone now where it can just kind of consolidate.
Yes.
Yeah, I like this. I like this. If we can get above that 200, if I start seeing purple candles, I think we'll be good to go. So we'll wait for that. This time we don't get clipped. Kind of just trying to get on the right side of the up move, right? And you got black candles. I like this a lot. There goes the purple candle. Now they just have to hold above this 200, this 50 HMA, and this rotation could go. I could see a pop up, pull back, hold, and then go. So see if we get that.
And that could have been another one of those entries right there on black candles.
Mm-hmm.
First 1 minute candle to make a new high.
Yeah.
So the entry.
Damn, I want that shit back here though.
Yeah, that would have been a killer entry.
We have a demand on a 5 minute. Okay, we have a demand on a 5 minute. I like that a lot. Yeah, I'm definitely taking this play, guys.
So you're going long now?
I'm gonna try to catch a pullback because that low is gonna be my stop, and we're about what 40 points away right now. I don't really want to take a 40 point hit, so they get within 20 points. I'm in this, so around 60s.
Okay.
You don't leave without me though. This is always happens. We're like, fool, put your money in here now.
Yeah, that doesn't work how I thought it would work. Adding that code in there.
Yeah, it's
I
something.
know it's a good way to do it, but I got to just figure out how to, so it doesn't conflict with the other code.
Yeah. Nice.
That would be nice once that's working. In a black condition, first 1 minute candle to make a new high. And look how close that came to stopping out.
Yeah.
That was a, what's the range? 17-point candle. So 17, call it, give it room, call it 18 points with a 960 entry. So you need, yeah, math is not mathing right now. Yeah, so a 960 entry, 18 points, you need 78. You have 2R already.
Yeah.
So first one stops you out, but it went 1R. And now it's right back at that, because that would have had to been target right there. The 10. So would have made 1R out of that trade. This trade had room to get you 2R. I like that. I like that. I like that, Mr. Spark. I like that. And in the shorts, it would be the opposite. White candles, first 1 minute candle to make the new low. You go in. That's a live trader buy setup. But you actually going against the trade, the trend. And if you look at the chart, it's a down channel, and you're buying at the base of the down channel. I like. I also like that P-time play. I'm up 30% on those contracts. And these things don't expire until April. Nice.
Which one were you talking about, Andy?
As far as you said for option play,
Yeah.
I took P-tone, CON.
Yes.
This was based on my 15-minute level, though. Or no,
Those
yeah,
are stock options.
yeah, stock option.
Okay.
Yeah. Wow.
Only stocks that I know are Tesla, Apple, Microsoft.
What they call those, like the big six.
Yeah, so only the technology major stocks that I know.
Gotcha.
I mean,
Yeah, so I made it. That same script that you see on my 1-minute chart, I also made that for my 15-minute chart and my 4-hour chart. And my 4-hour chart is for me to take swing trades. So I'll show. Are you looking at my charts on Discord? Can you see my charts on Discord?
yes, I'm seeing your MNQ 1-minute charts.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna show you. Did I delete that? I might have deleted. Hold on, give me 1 sec. So I'll show you. This is the screen that I'm normally looking at. If you can see that now.
Oh.
So I have a 1 minute, a 15, and down there at the bottom is the 4-hour. So on P-tone, if you notice, it was green, it flipped red, and then it flipped back green. And I bought call option. I bought call options out till April, but I just noticed there's a 4-hour 3-bar play on this chart. Right there.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah. So I think I bought $11 calls, and I have them. Like I said, I got time on them. So, and they're already up 30% right now. So, not a bad deal.
That's actually quite a good return, though.
Yeah. Spark, you still out there?
Yeah.
Now take a look at my chart. Remember I was saying I'll do the first 1 minute black candle to make a new high, and I can only trade it up to the 5-minute 10, which is that broken green line.
Yeah, we just rejected.
If it don't break it, I got to take profit right there and look at what it's doing. So both of those black candle trades were good trades. You just have to trade them back up to the 5-minute 10. And if it doesn't break the 5-minute 10, that's the top of the freaking channel. You can see, if you look, you can see a down channel on the 1 minute, and I'm sure on the 2 minute right now.
I want this to hold that green line. This is a breakout retest of the 50 HMA. If we can hold that 50, I would still produce purple candles on my end. And if we do, we're probably going to break the highs. I'm anticipating that we go up to like 22,010. So, and you know me, I'm not leaving until they break the lows. Fuck what price action.
Back up to 2210.
Yeah, 22,010.
You guys in?
Yes, sir. Benz, welcome.
Yeah. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, I'm in. I saw almost 1.5 hour, but I didn't sell it. Back.
Yeah, I know that was a sick ass blue candle too.
How you doing, Ben?
I put it to break even. Is it the right thing?
You know me. They're gonna have to take out the lows. Stop me out.
Yeah, for me to it's coming close to my break even. I didn't take 0.5 hour, man.
Where's your entry at?
Mine is 960.
Hopefully this holds. 975 will hold.
No, I mean, yeah, 960 is where my break even. I'm
long biased with y'all. So.
Yeah, maybe just doing back testing.
For me, if 950 lets go, then like that's my danger zone.
See the purple wedge. Maybe
Would you say?
Where you stop at that prior pivot?
Swing low, boss.
Like 940?
Yeah, like down there. This will be my last attempt at trying to even like play this bull run, and it's probably gonna friggin' go without me. But I could take 2 more swings at this. No, actually, this is my second swing at this demand line on a 2-minute, and we have a 5-minute demand line down there. So I like it. I like it.
You just stop still below 938?
Yeah,
940?
It's like down there, boss.
Yeah, this is my third trade, Joe. I 2 failed. I got $90 negative so far.
That's awesome. It's I know it sounds crazy that I'm saying that's awesome, but that means you're managing risk, bro.
Yeah, this is my third trade.
Yeah. If you hit one of them, you're gonna make like what, $180 to $200. Well, it depends. If you're going for 1.5R, you'll probably just make 60%.
Yeah, I'm looking for 2R for $40 risk.
Yeah.
I was close, man. I got about 74, then it pulled back.
Yeah, I mean, shit market for us.
Yeah, you see my chart just flip red.
This is a really key level too. This was the 960 area I told you about this morning, LMD. You do not want to see this area friggin' cave, bro. We don't go back to 880. You say your chart for? Oh shit. That's no good.
880 882 is the that next fake out level. What's going on, my brother?
So if there's a 1 minute close below 962, that is when my bias towards bullishness is over.
Mm-hmm. That's fair enough.
Wow. Sure.
Consolidation play altogether.
Be back tomorrow. I'm just going up there to a concert.
Oh man.
I forgot even when you need them by this weekend. Let me see. That makes, what color did you say? Okay, let me see if I got a green in there real quick. I never did make it over there to go pick them up. So. But yeah, let me pop my head in there. All right, sound like a plan. Yeah, if I don't, I'll let you know what colors I have. Give me a hot sec. All right. Now you know this bad boy flip green, back green. Y'all about to get paid.
Yeah, if it's a small one.
Because it'll do that green to red back to green move.
Yeah.
Looks like it's trying to this is a crazy zone right here.
Reclaim that fucking candle. There we go. Good close. Do not come back down, bro. No wicks. No wicks. Let's go.
It's kind of pennant flagging. If you notice, setting lower highs and higher lows.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. If that dip, that bounce right there holds, yeah, I could see what you mean.
Yeah.
I guess it wouldn't be a bad idea to kind of draw the bottom trend line and see if that low holds.
Yeah, because it's there though. You can go out if you go out to 9:30.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's where it started at, and then it grabbed at 12 o'clock, and now it just grabbed at 12:15, and now it's back at the top, maybe a couple of more points to the top.
Yeah.
And then this will flush back out, and then that cone is getting super tight.
Yeah, I mean, I love the fact that we're now getting. We bounced out of the bottom of the Bollinger Band. We came back, retested it. Bulls are buying. I just need to see a white candle, and this thing gonna take off probably to that 210 area. Came down to like 2,000 now, 22,000.
Yeah, white candle will give you a clear sign.
Yeah. Well, you're gonna see everybody and their mama taking profit after that. So I'll be a part of them though.
Yeah, because it's probably gonna be that big crazy candle and a crazy flush back out. And you just gotta be ready. But yeah, we're back at the top of that channel now.
Doji. Okay, we're getting some Hikanachi up here. See if we can get another nice little run up.
This is it. One more candle, maybe. I just think what I'm talking about.
When it's gonna start up snapping up.
Yeah, I see it's clear on your chart too. What I'm talking about, Spark.
What's that?
That cone that's forming.
Yeah, yeah.
You maybe got one more candle left. No, it's about 3 candles left. If they take it all the way to the edge, and what time will it be? Look at that. It'll be 12:30 if they ride that all the way to the edge. Pull back to the bottom of it. Didn't quite make it all the way down to the bottom. Break the high, that's gonna break it out of there. Yeah, if this makes the move to the high side, this is gonna flip the chart green and y'all gonna be good. But that tight area. And they took this thing all the way to the end.
Oh shit.
I told you to break the load, you're gonna flush out the people. Mount right here, hopefully.
Oh wow.
We can get the pound. That's 15 seconds. Get this hand, let go of 52. Go of 52 to break that load. Thank you. So like this, whoop, to the load side.
Oh shit. Oh.
All those be played, that would normally be taken.
That's a hell of a candle right there.
I saw that.
Right at the bottom of the Bollinger Band. So that's a good 52 call. Now we just want to see if this candle could break the high of that one, and then we could have another rotation up. But these sellers are relentless. Wire ACH.
I'll say 949 is the last hope for buyers. If that breaks, gone. As of now, my standard deviations are also saying that this is a reversal point with a very low risk kind of a setup.
Mm-hmm.
I'd go long over here, but it's already near the mean. So this is not something viable for me. Might be a gamble.
It's long right here.
Thank you, Jesus. Now, please don't cross the bottom of that goddamn HMA. I want to see nothing but purple candles or green. Get us out of here. Vens, I'm shocked that you never that you didn't get the invite to LMD's channel.
Right now?
I was telling Vens, I'm shocked that he wasn't in his channel before. Like,
Oh,
Yeah, I wasn't there.
yeah.
Is it just started today or was it there before?
No, he been had this, man. He's a veteran. He had this for like 10 years, man. You lucky he didn't let you. You lucky he didn't let you pay for it.
Thanks. What's going on, man? Are we playing ping pong here? Up and down?
Ping pong, we making lower lows. It looks like they better. Well, you see that red wedge above us, right?
Yeah.
They flipped the trend on the 2-minute. They've been flipped it, actually. I see red wedges behind us. We just got to...
We have a purple wedge also, right? That's a pivot.
Yeah, pivot below us. Yeah.
But it is holding that, is it 100 EMA?
Yeah, it's holding the 100 EMA. So I'm going to take this 50 HMA off now. But yeah, it's holding. This is why I don't even want to watch this now. Like, I'd be scared to death if I was watching it. Biting my nails. Oh, shit. What did I just do? Risk is the risk.
If it's closing above 21,977, that is when it's going to go long, I guess.
21.9.
I mean, I can go long.
977?
Yeah.
actually, I'm pretty sure on that. Maybe 80 for me. If it breaks 80, it's going to flip the candles, bring it, it's going to flip the price. Which one is that on your chart? Which one is that on your chart, that level?
What are you talking about me?
Nah, where he said over 7.7.
Oh my goodness. What kind of account is this? Interesting.
Yeah, we could probably see highs if that happens. Remember how you can say on the backside of a cone? Like if you look at my chart now, it's on the backside of that. So now it's going to do the opposite. It's going to cone out to the backside. So it'll start setting lower.
Good Lord. Turn your radio down. Turn your radio down. I think that's what I could do, LMD, for my code to take advantage of when you have green, green, and the momentum goes up on a pullback. I would only take dark green pullbacks. But if it, meaning like, I'll show you later. But anyways, dark green pullbacks. And if it turns cyan, the risk is still, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to make it complicated. Dark green or cyan, I'm going long if we're above the 215. Because there will be cases where, you know, it's one or the other and you don't take it, and make sure you know that shit runs without you. So don't change what I know works. Like I said, man, your edge doesn't work every day. Your risk management saves your ass when it doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, look how that thing is straight in the back side of that cone.
Looks like the Bulls reclaimed the Hikanachi. Hopefully we can get a bull run now and stop this foolishness. 5 minute. Here's the
Get green candles after this, the good candle can close. And then maybe 2 more candles later, the chart will flip back green.
I was about to ask you the same. When would it turn green?
cross.
When will the chart turn green?
Yeah.
When those 2 lines cross, that's right there. So when that little green dashed line crosses over the magenta colored line,
Yeah.
that'll flip the chart back green.
Okay.
And when the green candle closes above that magenta line, that'll turn the candle back green.
Okay.
So the candle can turn green before the line will turn green, but they're rejecting that level right now.
Freaking bastards.
Yeah, I was looking into that 977 zone.
Yeah, that's why I say for me, now that I have like this chart, I won't rush in until I see green, green.
Such a healthy mindset.
Yeah,
You
you don't have a headache.
Yeah, he avoids the nonsense I'm in. But I'll be selling to him. Here, you want this? Green, green. Here, take mine.
I mean, it's quite good though.
So see that it just flashed kind of green when it broke it.
Funny enough, the flash of green that's happening on your end, it's going from purple to green on my candle. That's interesting.
Here we go. This needs to break the high of those that
There it
basic
goes.
candle.
Zero
There we
selling
go.
pressure, 12% selling pressure.
Let's go. Let's go.
If this stays under 10, we might hit the top of the Bollinger Band, 990s.
And now that candle just has to close and then break the next candle and it's on and pop.
Got my 1 hour. Should I hold it? I'll hold it.
You start
What tricky.
you start revenge holding. Man, you put me through all that. I'm holding this thing.
Nah, you good. We got 10 seconds left in this candle, 5 seconds.
It'd be those last 5 seconds that they just whip the hell out of you. All right, we at the top of the Bollinger Band. This is where it should get stuck or reject. Come on, baby. 2 minutes saying take profit. Fucking A. That was a good close. Let's see what happens.
50 to 22 again.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Ah,
Let's go,
I
guys.
gotta get out of this trade. I'm gonna get out.
Let's go, guys. Let's go, guys.
I'm gonna move my stop to break even. I should not have taken that trade because the chart is not green. So I'm
Already got 1.5 hour.
gonna get out of the trade.
Nice
I gotta
trade.
stop.
I'm not fucking leaving.
Only reason I put my stop at break even is because my chart hadn't flipped green yet.
Nah, you got your reasons. You have your reasons.
Trade. But that was a good trade though. It should be flipping here shortly.
Yeah, I got the Hikanachi with flat bottoms. Bulls reclaim control for the 1, 2, 3, 4 Hikanachi candles. My stop should be below the second one. So 970, 71 is where my stop should move up to. Let me play smart and do that.
If this chart flips green, then I'm good. Otherwise, I'm good either way because I won't lose no money. And I didn't just exit out because it ran pretty good. So I might have 2 points locked in to just make back my commission. But I'd rather than to be in a trade that I shouldn't be in.
I'm gonna target that 029 standard deviation, 22029, and then I'll start scaling out. So 20s.
I stopped out. Now I get back in.
For sure. Funding is complete on this one. Go back.
That's me trying to build that muscle to do what I'm supposed to do.
That's good. Takes time, but you're gonna get it.
Yeah, I would be like, all right, I'm gonna just stay in this trade. No, I'm not supposed to be in this trade. You know. Wait for the start of the trade. Then I can do it. Good flip on the ninja trader start. The ninja trader start. That's a 1 minute time.
Yeah, at this point, all we want to do is see these Hikanachi bottoms just continue. And we're like below the second one, so 7.6, 7.1, 7.6. We can get another
Did you move
Hikanachi.
your stop loss, Joe? I moved it to 75.
Yeah, I don't think that's bad. That's the bottom of the previous Hikanachi candle. 77 is the bottom, so 75 is good. And we just want to see this thing continue.
Okay, I see bear back.
that should have moved the stop up to. Now the stop just moved up to 84 if we're using the previous Fibonacci candle. Oof.
Hello.
I know once these shirts finish, I got the content principles in them. I've got to run a name on it real quick. You know, when them two finish, I can set that. Those ones I got to replace. So yeah, I'm about to be packing up. I'm over here thinking,
Looking like a smart stop out so far.
I'm about to add to this, boss.
If you look now, we trading on the backside of that trend line, and we going up to 994. So if we break this line right here, it's coming back down. Man, that was so clean though, that it didn't flip the chart green. So I'm like, nope, I gotta get out.
Mark.
Man, let me go pack my bag.
It's a pure consolidation play.
They burning premiums if you're in options.
Yeah, I mean, this is where I'll be. What do you say? Having a cigar and be like, yeah, this is the time, man.
Yo, do you know the expression delta neutral? Do you know what that means?
Yes, I do.
What does that mean? Because I hear the word thrown around at SMB Capital videos and a few other guys talking about that, but I don't know what the hell it means.
See, so for example, so delta neutral is something that is used for option selling.
Mhm.
So the thing is, if you're selling an option, having say a delta of 0.5,
Yeah.
that is nothing but the at the money options.
Okay.
And you're going to sell the same delta on the other side, that is the puts. So what you're doing is you're neutralizing the delta.
Wait, so if you are we talking two puts or a call?
No, a call and a put,
Okay.
both together.
Okay. So a call with a
So when you're
0.5
selling
delta.
that kind of combination,
Sorry about that. Are you selling the call and selling a put?
yes,
Okay, got you.
basically you're going non-directional.
Mm-hmm.
That way, you're neutralizing your delta. Even if the market goes down, your puts might gain value. That way, you're losing money on your puts because you've sold your puts, right?
Right.
But your call compensates for those losses.
Without having to deal with the delta.
Yes.
So essentially your call will make money, your put to lose money. Are you break even or are you going to make some money on this?
You're break even. Basically, you're break even.
Okay.
The thing what happens over here is if the market is consolidating, both of them lose value together.
Okay.
So that way, you're playing a consolidation range, and when both lose value, and for them to gain back value, there should be a drastic move up or down. That is when you lose money, or else you don't lose money over here.
You'll just be collecting a premium.
Yes.
On both of them.
Yes.
Holy moly.
At this point of time, it'll be like, okay, market's taking a dump.
Yeah, it is right now. Sucks. Well, I guess we had a good little run up there.
Yeah. Just came down to the range low, so
Right, Mr. Buyer. This is where you turn on the bot.
yes. Perfect. I'm mentally drained out, man. So I might actually take a break then. Good night, guys.
All right, brother.
See you. See you, LMD. Okay, step aside.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. Bye.
All right, brother.
Have a nice trading day.
Yep. This is my last one. I ain't leave yet. If they break the lows, I'm done. Closing it up.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
All right. Bye.
Boy, somebody came into the park. Monday. 1 o'clock. Much selling going on. Stopped up. played myself on that. I was supposed to do the Hikanachi exits. So we basically want to take advantage of these flat bottom Iconachis and probably stop out right here if that one fails. On this one, we would stop out at 8.5, catching that swing up, and we would not be in this trade anymore. My stop is a little bit below this, so
Man, I see we if you see my picture, Clark.
let me go into it real quick. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
You see how we did we had that cone going and then we broke out of it?
What cone? Oh yeah.
Now look at the backside. Now we trading the back end of that cone. That's what I was talking about. I don't know if when I used to say that in the past, if that made sense.
The X.
Yeah, exactly. Now we trading the back side of that. So yeah, that's all I used to say. Wasn't sure if that made sense to you or not though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to shut it on down. Good solid day. Appreciate everybody that was out there in the YouTube world checking me out today. I do plan on trying to do this a little more frequently, especially since I'm usually out in my shop working in the morning. It's easier for me to stream while I'm out here. Got to work on trying to mute out these machines in the background. And you say you don't usually hear my machines running, Spark, right?
Nope.
Okay. So I have it in Discord. I have the volume set right then. So I need to do that inside of OBS. I have to play with that the next couple of days so that it's not, because I went inside, turned it on.
Yeah, I'm here. My bad. I'm loving this new thing, though, by the way. Click there, done. How you got yours to be dark? What's going on here? Yeah, I see it. Got you. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's I was just saying, like, it's good to see that, oh shoot, I'm duping this with someone from that image right there. And just being able to either unassign yourself, it would go back into the queue and someone would pick it up. I do think that we're probably going to have that happen often because it happened with me and Colin this morning. And I'm processing payouts and I'm like, yo, why is it that this is done already? So I'm like, yeah, that's just one of the nuances, I guess, of us all being in there and it not necessarily like having those highlights like we had in the spreadsheet. The other thing was I ran into a duplicate where it was completed at 11:45 and it was 1 o'clock my time, and I'm like, yo, this like I'm doing this right now. Why is this like payout taken out? So Cole mentioned that that's when you know it's a duplicate. If you see the balance change in admin um, and in the platform, but you see the workflow, it says funding step. It's not like green. That means that that's not the same ticket that someone did before, and that's just a duplicate. So he was like, just reject that one. Yeah, I would like some like these things to just have drop downs, like reject, duplicate, and like if you hit, yeah, Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I think the only reason why we would put something on hold is if they need docs, right? So instead of just on hold, just put need docs, like a button for need docs or another drop down. But because like there may be reasons in the future why something may be on hold. But yeah, overall, I'm loving. I don't like the fact that the express the account button doesn't work. Does that work for you? Yeah, same here, same here. All right, cool, cool. I have a list of things that I'm just kind of experiencing, so just like run it um, by Cole or the team whenever we have our meetings. But other than that, I don't like that if the platform is not Top Step X, then you have to open up the accounts page in admin to figure out whether it's like Sierra charts or yeah, Tradeovate. Again, like just one extra step, but hopefully there's like a symbol that maybe they can put right into the account, like right next to the account number, or even just like put TSX or Sierra. So now we know, like, yeah, yeah, we don't have to open up another page just to verify that. We just know that the account is a Sierra chart or a trade of eight, and once we load it up in the trade report, once we load up the trade report and we verify five, we could just be opening up the other platform. But yeah. For sure. All right. I'm about to take lunch in like 20 minutes, but I would say today was not my most productive day. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Later.
Ouch, ouch, ouch. You get out the way, Spark? I don't know. Did that break the prior pit? Oh, look where it came right down to that doggone takeout line. Literally on the number. Wow, wicked clutch. Right to the number. Cool. I was ready to text. All right, man. I'm about to get on this. I'm going to leave that screen just running. Peek back in. Check out that level of holding.
There's also a
Yes. It's open. Don't matter to me. We can take mine, I guess. Take mine, I guess. I got a full tank, but I want to stop at I want to stop at Wawa's anyway. It don't matter either way. Down to here.
Have a good one, guys. Yo, boss. The game is filled with pimps and hoes. Nobody knows. Oopsie. Well, guys, I am not sure about entering this market anymore. I got a supply line right there, a demand line right above it. I like longs off of the 200 moving average, and it just friggin' ripped. As much as I would like to. The ATR also increased to 28, so having that baby stop there wouldn't have worked. But these are plays right here. That's a trigger. That's a trigger. Hopefully you would catch it before the wick kind of closes. But yeah, man, tough day on the way back down. We might be making another move back to the upside, it looks like. Yeah, looks like we could be making another nice move back up to the upside. These trades paid out. They just, didn't really go too far. So took an L on that one, took an L on that one. I even took an L on this one after being up on that. But I made some money back on that. I got out fast though. Quickly, very quickly. Oh, shit.
Guys,
Yo.
so this is going up after hitting us.
Man. This thing was moving crazy just now. I got out at highs, and then two runners got wicked out with that move, and now it's moving. But
Oh, look at the 200 EMA touched.
yeah, it was just holding it up. It was just holding it up.
Now it's gonna go up, bro. Yes.
Yeah, LMD's chart just changed green too.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to take a FOMO entry. We definitely got supply coming in on the
Exactly.
2-minute.
Right. Let's pull it back. Pull it back to.
I should have jumped in again, even though my runner got wicked out when we crossed 961 to 5-minute demand line. Because this looks like one big stop hunt.
The bottom, right? Yeah.
Looks like it. And it's inside the 100, 200. So I like that. So much pain in my life.
So this is the level. I think it has to. How much is it? Psychological level 22.
I guess we could give it that one candle that it just did, right? Let's do 2.
Yeah. Right. It's going. So you said some level you wanted to be 2000. What was that?
Who said?
In the last, you said you wanted to see it to 2210 or something.
Who did?
Was it you in the last?
Oh yeah. 20 0 1 0. Yeah, that's what I wanted to get out of that last trade.
Yeah. Okay, I think it's hitting there now.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a demand line, supply line.
I'm gonna try to give it to like, what do you think? 961? 961 as a stop. Buy up the.
Are you going long?
Oh yeah.
Where's your entry?
I'm trying to catch one on this pullback, but it looks like this is all they're giving us.
We're waiting for 981. The supply, the demand.
We should be waiting for a trigger. Money zone pullback or something like that. All right, there goes the money zone. I'm going in, boss.
There you go. What is this? Okay.
Yeah.
Wait.
Damn, they wicked out of there, bastards. So we're trying to execute this play here, guys. Green wedge came in. I think I got a 50 fill, 93 fill. That sucks, man.
Oh, you're in?
I ended up getting a 93 fill because of the wick. You want to give it this big white candle, man? It goes down to 57. That's like.
I think it's go back to the 58, the top. All I need is how much, bro? 670 since last 3 trading days. Past this, then sometimes you feel like let's take one NQ.
I know the feeling, brother. Damn, nice wick up there.
You're long. Good luck, bro. Wow. The 5-minute, I see white candles.
Nothing but white candles on a 5-minute. I saw that. I was like, wow, you guys are just buying this stuff up. But it made sense because it got inside of the 100, 200 moving average. So that made a lot of sense. Wow, this thing is running.
Green on green, baby.
93.
Good entry. I missed it.
Green on green. Y'all good.
You're only up like 20 points right now. So that's like 1 R.
From the flip. For me, from the flip, I would be, yeah.
Yeah. It's not really 1 hour for me though. I'm giving this shit like 40 points.
Yeah, we can back to top. I'm looking for pullback. Let's see.
It's the top of the Bollinger Band on the 5-minute, so we should get some sort of smoke up here. The 2-minute is in the push phase. I'm not fucking around this time. I'm giving it 1 standard deviation candle, 1 Heikennachi candle. I'm tired of giving back good trades. I'm not even at break even yet.
Dude, them P-Town contracts up 60% right now.
You holding them?
Don't expire till April. Maybe 100% I get out. Maybe 100%.
There you go, bro. Get the green candle. He should get you 1 hour now.
I need to go like 93, 30. I need to go to like 33.
Yeah.
I could move my stop to break even now.
Oh.
I think this got room all the way up to 40, boss.
I sure as hell hope so. They clipped my ass good them last couple of trades. Make
7.
Make some of it back.
Get on the road. Catch up with y'all.
For sure, brother.
That Trizay. But yeah, you look good on mine.
Yeah, I got a 36 target right here on the standard deviation. It'll be basically the highs, no? Yeah.
No.
58.
All right, man. Let me get out of here. I have to come back in and grab that.
All right. Wow, nice.
Good job, Joe.
A 2-minute is coming in with some hating.
No, it is going to top, bro. I would say 58.
Think so? Up 30. I'm
Yeah.
out. I'm scaling out. Yeah, that's 1R right there. Come on, hit me. 36.
So how many trades you had today?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
3 green?
3 green. If I can execute this one flawlessly. 3 green, 3 red.
Okay, but it is still 1:2 to 1, right?
Yeah. Well, the first one was insane. That one was like 1, 2, 3, 4 R's. And
4 hours? You waited 4 hours?
I got in the morning.
Wow, bro.
On
That's
that
good.
on that pullback. Then I made 2R the first run up. Then I jumped in again on that wick back down, and that shit ran up like another 4 R's. So I actually took more than 6, so that's 7 trades. Couldn't plot
Nice.
that run up this morning was sweet, man. It was an explosive move away from the 200. So, if you still hanging around here on YouTube, this combination here, when the market pulls back into this kill zone, 100, 200 EMA, we really like that level for the next leg up, especially if we're above the 15-minute 200 moving average. That's what this big green line is. So kill box, and
So is it your risk always like a consistent, like a 20 or 30, whatever points?
yeah, it's usually going to be between 20 to 30 points. And when we have like a move like this, is really a push phase move. So in a push phase, every candle should close higher than the previous candle. So you can keep your risk a little tighter. You can keep it like below the previous candle. Because you're anticipating every candle to close higher than the other one. The only thing that messes this up is when they do like a big sell off and then wick back up to close above that previous candle. But generally, if we close below, like not trade, close below that previous candle, then the push phase is over.
Got it. And now this current trade, where is your stop loss at now? 9?
I feel like I tried to get one out of there at 30s, didn't get it. My stop is, I'm gonna put it to break even now because it makes no sense to go up 40 points and then let them just come back and make it a bad trade, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll do that. Knowing the way this market's treating me today, that's probably exactly what's gonna happen. Yep, something's wrong. This looks like it's gonna close below the previous one. Got 20 seconds. Pack it up, pack it in. Let me begin.
Do you have a timer or somewhere on your chart? What do you know? 20 seconds?
Yeah, it's on the chart. Top left.
Oh, on it.
Yeah.
Top left.
Yeah. Push phase over. This candle closed lower than this one here. So now we're looking for a pullback. Green, dark green is a nice money zone pullback entry again. You think we should just keep entering this shit until it stops?
Yeah. I don't know. I feel it's definitely going to go to the top and test it again. It was 58, right? Yeah. Man, this is the art of patience, art of. Yeah, I'm negative $90 today. I only took how many? 3? Let me see.
Okay, let me pull this thing up on the tracker. Go through the next payment. Complete this.
Everybody, good luck. I'm stepping out for lunch.
All right, man, have a good one. 795, 795.
down in both directions and say there are no known injuries or damages to any vehicles. The city's Economic Development Corporation says that a subcontractor they hired was doing preliminary work on the East River Esplanade. They accidentally drilled a hole 2.5 inches wide in the tunnel's outer casing and through its cast iron lining, causing water from the East River to leak in through the tunnel's ventilation ducts. Nasty. Leak in through
Today, let's learn how to one-click flare. First, load a scratch sound. Lightly place one hand on the platter and use your other hand to hit the cue. Then, with the hand you used to hit the cue, open the fader and leave your hand. This is your starting position. Now, let's break it down. Move the platter forward, and as soon as you hear a sound, close the fader with your thumb. Then, continue moving the platter forward, open the fader with your pointer finger. Next, you're going to start moving the platter back, and as soon as you hear a sound, close the fader with your thumb. And finally, finish moving the platter back to the starting position and reopen the fader with your pointer finger. Now, let's put it all together. Once you're comfy,
I don't really play power hour. Generally, it's not like it's just too late in the day for a possible move to go in your favor. So you either have to have the direction correct or not. Either way, we like to say, just take your stop, no matter what. That way you don't get, manage risk. We often talk about managing risk, and eventually you're going to get a good lick, right? You're going to hit and get the direction right if your edge is solid. Coming out, I've been doing this thing where I am going to stick to one side and only take longs if we're above the 200 moving average. This big green line here is a 15-minute 200 moving average that I put on a 2-minute chart. It's also on a 5-minute. And if it's red, I'm going to try to go for shorts. So, it's not easy to wait for a signal, but yesterday when we had the big number, the data that brought us down, we should be looking for some shorts. And these red wedges paid out. These got killed. We had a flat supply line there that paid out. They came back, retested, held, kind of paid out there. I don't know if you really had a trade or a setup here. Personally, I don't really think so. And then when we crossed the 200 over here, we had some longs. Now, I like to do this because I've seen this before. If we break above supply and kind of start holding in that area, I would go long here in anticipation of a breakout from this level. So that's what I did yesterday, and I just held that position throughout the close, and it ended up working out. But I didn't need to, right? Like I could have taken once we kind of got in this area and we're starting to battle here. Lime green are triggers, bottom of the Bollinger Band, demand line right here, and that ran pretty nicely from looks like at the close of the day. So had a nice run up, and then we had a dip, right? We ended up dipping big time from up there. Now I'm not up at like 2 something in the morning, but I did get up at 4 because my son added to that trade, and this morning I was like basically bailing out. Then I got into this one, cut bait there. I think I took another trade there, got that run up, got clipped on these trades, but I'm only looking for longs, and I do have long setups along here. Green wedges, stopped out, demand line. Kind of had a decent location there too, but only went a couple of points, stopped out. This one hurt a little bit because I was big green on this, came back, took it all, gave me it back, and then I got stopped out. After, not even here, like I was surviving this, kind of knew we were in trouble with the red candles and the red wedges, but whatever, stopped out. Kind of did a late entry here, but that worked out. And this one worked out. Say that if I would have locked this in, I would have had a better day, but this was a better entry than this. This right here was a holy crap. They just took people's stop, hit the bottom of the demand lines, holding the 200 moving average. And, thank God this time I had that run up. Like, so that's that. I'm just trying to show how I need to keep it systematic. Green wedges, lime green. This is another play setup. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I'm not choosing which one I'm taking. It's just I was already in one back there. So, this lime green one we triggered here. We wanted to get in when it was low, but hitting a market order somehow got me in all the way up there. It's not that far though, 87 to 93. And basically took that up to the 30s, didn't get out when that wick happened, scaled out there, and we're just trying to see if the runner keeps going. Stop is at break even. So if I hear a bell, I'm out. I'm going to grab lunch real quick. I'll keep the stream on. But yeah, guys, it's how I kind of trade this all day. You'll see that by the end of the day, if you just don't focus on the battles, you can win the war. All right, guys. What's up? What's up? So you can see this is a 5-minute chart, and we have reached that 106 target from this morning. I hope you had a good time just kind of watching this video. It's probably best for me to like speed it up or for you to watch it on. All right, guys. What's up? What's up? So you can see this is that. You can watch this on like a fast speed because it's the entire trading day, and we're about 3 minutes away from the close. Now, I'll just go over a few setups here so we can wrap this up, but be sure to watch At the Buzzer with my brother Coach Jay and Coach Paul on Top Step TV up next after the market close. It's always great to see their analysis, but my analysis throughout the day was pretty solid. You'll see this. We'll run through this one more time. We are bull bias above the 200 moving average on a 15-minute. That's going to be your big green line down here. Anytime the market gets above that, we like to see a run away from that to the upside. Below that, a run away from that to the downside. All we do next is look at the 2-minute and the 5-minute for potential setups. Setups for me are just 4 main entry triggers, which would be demand lines. Since we're above the 200 moving average, I don't care about supply. In fact, I'm going to scale out as supply and look for a break, retest, hold, sort of like they did right here. All right. If I were just to look at this 5-minute chart, it has less noise than the 2-minute, but green wedge play down here. Let's run through it really quickly. We had a green wedge play down here. Green wedge is a pullback to what I like to call the money zone, which is a zone between the 8 EMA and the 14 EMA moving averages. And when the market pulls back into that, we like to see strong wicks out of it. When those wicks come in, you want to jump in, take a position, risking the lows, and hold on for the ride to the upside. We had another green wedge play here, another green wedge play here, another green wedge play there, another green wedge play here. And these started failing. So you can see we had a straight supply line up there. So of course it's going to fail or have a higher probability of failing. We broke through this one, right? So you want to kind of manage risk when you're in this kind of momentum phase. And when you start seeing the fizzle, manage risk, probably put a stop here. If you came from down there, I think it's pretty much a really solid trade. We had a demand line here. If you played this, it played out without stopping you out, giving you an opportunity to go about 1R. Not really sure if you get the full 1R, but if you did not get out like I did earlier today, I got stopped out of this trade. FOMO jumped back in here. Now, the reason for this trade is because it's at the bottom of the Bollinger Band. And there goes the bell. At the Buzzer is up next. So yeah, we're in this kill zone. So I love this zone for multiple reasons. And if you know about my setups, this 100 EMA, 200 EMA combination is insanely a great place to kind of put on risk. We can jump over to the daily chart really quickly, and you will see that on the daily, even on the 4 hours. So this is where I like edges that it doesn't matter what time frame, it's going to work. So all you have to do is apply a longer time frame or a swinger mentality to kind of like take advantage of bigger moves, I guess, right? So here's your daily chart. And the market starts, the golden crossover, moves up, comes into that zone, 100, 200, bounces out of it, 100, 200, bounces out of it, 100, 200, bounces, straight on out of there. And over here, we are kind of in that scenario, which has been the chop for the last month or so on the daily. If you go down to a 4-hour chart, you have, it's going both ways, but, you have those periods where the market starts, comes back, bounces out of it, fails here, rejects from it, breaks through, looks like chop suey, nice little bounce out of it there, bounce out of it, looks like we bounce back above it, bounce out of it, So yeah, this is what I'm looking for. And then you have this chop. This is what I'm looking for intraday. All right. I'm looking for that clean run away from the 200 moving average. And if things get into that zone, I like to see a demand line or a demand line in the case of a bullish signal form. So that way we can take advantage of it. But the daily, same edge, 4 hour, same edge. I will go to the 1 hour and you'll see the same edge, 15-minute, same edge. So here we are on the day, right? And we had one pullback into it after the golden cross. It comes back, gets in there, and heads out to make a higher high. All right, this is a high, pullback, higher low, higher high. So you can draw a channel here, and this would be a trend. So I love this zone. I love that area. And anytime the market pulls back into that, it's a really, really good spot to put on risk. Here's the 2-minute, which will produce a little bit more noise, but guess what? It's the same setup. Market pulls back after a cross into the 200. This was this morning's play. We snapped right on out of that thing, come back, had some pretty decent fights out of it, but it took this pullback to engage massive buying or enough buying to cause the up move for a higher high. So, you know, hold on to your coins down there or don't give up, right? I did not go short today and I won't. I mean, it's part of the rule, right? So I use a bigger time frame to kind of capture this opportunity if I can get it. The 15-minute is down here, 200 is there, 100 EMA is there, and those will be the only moving averages you see on my chart. Other than that, I'm looking at the Bollinger Band to figure out when the market pulls back far enough, because we like to get these snaps out of the bottom of the Bollinger Band. Target would be the top most of the times, but in cases like this, you get caught in a flush. Snapped out of the Bollinger Band, and now you don't really touch it, comes back, snaps out of the Bollinger Band. So I really like the Bollinger Band play, right? That's a setup in this idea that I'm only going to go long. So where are you going to go long? Bottom of the Bollinger Band. What else? A demand line. This demand line rips and, you know, sends the market higher. This one kind of started, failed, chopped around a little bit, went below it, ran up, reclaimed it, and ran, right? Breakout, retest, run. So these lines, when it's green, kind of want to put on some position and see what happens. Of course, respecting the previous swing low, because if price action still wants to go south, you don't need to get dragged all the way down here with drawdown just to see this at the end of the day. And most accounts can't take that, especially if you're with a prop firm. So, you know, we have these wedges also. These are pivot wedges, the lime green ones. It just means that the market has extended far enough for a possible bounce back. So I want to put my coins in somewhere down here, risk this swing low, and possibly capture that move. Same here. This one fails. You have one right here. All right. Then so that's like more of my A+ setup is the demand line at the Bollinger Band. B+ would be those pivot signals. C would be like the green wedges. Now, it doesn't mean that they don't work. I think we took this one here. So at the end of the day, you might see around 2 o'clock, we were talking, oh man, we missed the move from down there. It looks like it's going to go break, retest. And we had the green wedge, end up getting 93 fill. And I pretty much just held a runner through all of this. I'm out of it now, but yeah, I took some off right here because it was 1 hour. And, you know, once we ended up breaking, just let it run. So that was that trade, ladies and gentlemen. And that's how we traded throughout the day. I think there were a lot of long opportunities. Today was not the easiest day during this pullback. There were a lot of signals that triggered on the 2-minute, but that's why we use bigger time frames to kind of avoid getting chopped around like that. So if I were just trading the 5-minute and taking all of those signals that I talked about, you cannot choose which one because you never know which one's going to work. You just have to decide, like, you know what, I like this area based on other factors. Like, I would never take a long up here because this is a 1 hour supply. But anything down here after we broke, yeah, I'm taking that. So this demand line produces a possible play. I'll get in there. This demand line produces a play. I'll get in there. We failed. Okay. That green lime green wedge is a signal. So I'll get in here. And then look, there's a good run up. It's just a matter of how you would manage this risk. Some people would put their stop, leave their stop until they go too hard. Some people trail their stops so that they don't get too, like, they don't give back some of this. And in this case, it would be like, yeah, I'm a smart guy. In this case, you're like, Jesus, look at all that. So there's always going to be these factors when it comes to the market. I think it's just key to have something that's so definitive that there's no question as to why you're getting in, where you're going to get out at. I believe my homeboy that I learned from earlier calls it zest, conditions, entries, no, conditions, exits. No, condition, entry, stop, and target. Zest, C-E-S-T. So, yeah, as long as you have that in some decent sort of risk management, you're not putting on too much size. These pullbacks do not kill you, even though this is NQ. I'm really trading MNQ. I don't really touch NQ anymore. But, and I try not to put on too much size, 1, 2, 3 max, 4, 5, 6 if I start, going on tilt. But I don't really want to ever have 10, but I've done it sometimes, guys. Still working on that. But yeah, that was today's trade day. I hope you guys had a really good time just kind of seeing how the code can provide areas of opportunity. Let me know if you would prefer the 2-minute over the 5-minute. We'll never go above that because we're day trading and we want to capture these opportunities here, these green wedges, the bottom of the Bollinger Band, these demand lines. The 5-minute obviously gave us a short play set up here to take it back down to the bottom of the Bollinger Band. It worked out, but the prevailing trend came in, and this is why I only look for longs. So if it would have snapped back here, I would have looked like a genius. In this case, stopped out a few times, very, very small paper cuts to make this next move that makes all of this back, because we're not losing all of this. We're just losing a fraction of that on the way down and finally catching a pretty decent move back up. All right, guys, peace out. Today was February 13th. Have a great night.